Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. Monday Hoops coming up. It's going to be the Dallas Mavericks up against the Minnesota Timberwolves. And now we send you out to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K crew. Monday I'll see you. Coming up, it's going to be the Dallas Mavericks.
And the players going through their game preparation, making sure they're fully warmed up for the tip. Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. Along with Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. First for the Mavericks, Damian Lillard out there with McCollum. And inside at center, a long 6'11", the sky-scraping big man out of Texas A&M, DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Williams. And looking at the Timberwolves,
you know, the Wolves were devastated by injuries last year, guys, but they still did all right up here in Minneapolis. 20-21 at home, not great, but considering the injuries, a pretty solid home record.
and it's the Mavericks to start out. And here's McCollum. Back to Lillard. And there's the feed to Jordan. 6 to shoot. No good. And Minnesota will come the other way. Sutherland defended by Lillard. Johnson with a screen on Jordan. Nice work there coming off the screen.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
There's a good screen. Three-pointer, Lillard, and that one's good. Lillard.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. Monday Hoops coming up. It's the Miami Heat facing off against the Detroit Pistons. And that's it for now. I'll see you again at halftime. Until then, Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke with the call.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Hello, everyone. Great to have you with us. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. First for the Heat, LeBron James is out there with Bogdanovich. And inside out of Stanford University, a skilled post.
You know, when something works for you, you stay with it. The Heat saw after the 2012 finals that small ball was very effective for them. You can see why they chose to do that, given how hard it is to find a power forward that can match up with LeBron. Makes good sense.
And it's the Pistons to start out. Back to DeRozan. It's Beal on the wing. LeBron with the block. Pass to Wiggins. Lopez outside. Fires the three. Cannot hit. Detroit with the ball. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Kevin, I briefly spoke with Doc Rivers. There haven't been many players that have the physical prowess of LeBron James, and he knows that this is going to pose a lot of problems for his team. He told me the most amazing thing to him about LeBron was that he has the ability to be a force at virtually any position on the floor, from point guard to center. He can and does do it all, guys.
Thanks, Doris. So it's Miami now, following the three-point attempt by DeRozan.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
LeBron against LaRusso. Christ, just 5 to shoot. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Hopefully both teams can pick up their scoring. The game is about putting it in the basket. That first basket took a while.
Back to LeBron. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game. A potential momentum builder.
LaRusso against LeBron. LaRusso against LeBron. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
Well, one thing with his athleticism and his anticipation, you got to be very careful with the ball. I mean, Clark, how many times do you see him just dart out defensively and force a turnover?
Steve, he's able to pick it off and go racing the other way, and part of that is his anticipation. Really dangerous in the passing lanes. Well, Detroit has always been one of those teams you think of when it comes to franchises that epitomize the rough and tough Eastern Conference. Always look to be a tough defensive team, and they might not have the flashiest players, but they have some of the toughest, no doubt. Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
And, Clark, as you said, the Pistons were strong against the rest of the East last year. Didn't give away too many games, and 25 of their 29 wins came against Eastern opponents.
Yeah, they took advantage of the weaker conference for sure, but it just shows you how much growth they have ahead of them, because in order to get to the playoffs, they're going to have a good record against the West as well.
And he makes the first.
Well, what a series it was in the finals a year ago. Such great basketball. Two teams that like to play up tempo. And I'll tell you, the Spurs had Miami. They had the series in the bag. They were one play away from wrapping it up in Game 6, but the miracle comeback from the Heat that led to the Game 7 victory and another title for the Miami Heat.
Clark, it was interesting because the games themselves weren't particularly close through the first half of the series, but things started to get really tight when they left San Antonio after Game 5.
How about that, Kevin? You talk about things tightening up. We had a game for the ages in Game 6. 28.6 seconds to go. The Spurs +5. Miami needed a miracle. and they found it in the form of timely three-point shooting and got some help from the San Antonio Spurs missing some free throws.
The Game 6 was about as intense an NBA game as you'll ever see.
Oh, it was off the charts. Absolutely fantastic.
That's good from Lopez.
One of the problems for the Pistons last season was they always seemed to come out after halftime flat. Just couldn't sustain the kind of intensity and focus needed to win consistently. That was a big part of why they had such a tough year.
And both free throws good for Lopez. Well, going back to the Pistons, the third quarter for them was by far their worst scoring quarter. Several points lower than any other quarter they played in, and with the sample size you get over the course of a season, that is no accident.
Well, you know, what you think about now with a team like this is that if it's young, maybe they're not used to the tweaks and the adjustments that other teams are making at them over the halftime break. So this is an area for improvement for this Detroit team.
Feeds it to LeBron. They set the pick. Cans it from downtown. LeBron's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pistons have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And DeRozan, here we go. He passes to LaRusso. It's Beal on the wing. The three ball hits the bucket.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the three ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
Now here's LeBron. Here's Bogdanovich. From outside, off the mark. Here's LaRusso, defended by Bogdanovich. LaRusso, no good.
Much has been made about the show LeBron puts out during games, but he also puts on a spectacle in his pregame routine. Last season, he and others started pulling out all the stops and dunking in the pregame warm-up in an effort to break a sweat.
LeBron is doubled with the lead pass. Tucker dishes to LeBron. The pass to Wiggins. Kicks it out to LeBron. Clock at 4. Sinks the three-pointer. LeBron's got 6 points. And Clark, you mentioned the pregame dunks for LeBron, a devastating finisher. Some have asked why he's never competed in the All-Star Slam Dunk competition. In fact, I say that every Saturday night I'm sitting on that microphone. Why isn't LeBron in this competition?
Wouldn't it be nice? In fact, I think, didn't Magic Johnson even put up a $1 million incentive for him to compete? Yeah, it would be incredible to see him. I don't know. I think it's become almost a chore for players these days to enter, but it would be fantastic to see him out there.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. He'd have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Stolen. Down low. Here's DeRozan. And here is LeBron. 6 points for him. He kicks to Lopez. 3 on 3. Pass to LaRusso. Now the feed to Beal. The 3 gets it to go. Beal's got 6.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. The Heat trail by 3. Here's Bogdanovich. LeBron outside. This one for three. Beal pulls it in. Detroit's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. LaRusso. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 5.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest seemed easy.
Lopez, a screen on LaRusso. LaRusso against LeBron. Wiggins back to LeBron. Clock at 6. And Tucker kicks to Bogdanovich. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. And the Heat making a change here. Pistons leading by 5. Here's LaRusso. He has 5. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And here they go. Gallinari inside the three-point line. Miami no good on that time either.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Or the defenders have to make sure they tag it.
Beal can't get it to go. The Heat trail by 5. The dish to LeBron. LeBron gets the screen from Wiggins. Back to LeBron. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Passes it to Wiggins. He feeds it to Gallinari. Now here's Beal. Tight defense on him. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line. And breaking down some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Pistons.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
And the other thing they're doing is forcing a lot of turnovers, and that's helping them to get easy points at the other end. A lot of people thought the East would be a cakewalk for Miami last year, but Indiana made sure that wasn't going to be the case. What a series with the Pacers using their size and strength to pound Miami down low, and eventually the Heat were able to pull it out, but boy, was that a tough series.
And the Heat call time here. And just to touch back on the Eastern Conference Finals, went to a Game 7 where Miami ran away with the game. But, you know, Clark, if it weren't for the heroics of LeBron earlier in the series, it could have been the Pacers that took on San Antonio in the finals.
You know, I was thinking a little bit about 2 former ABA teams meeting in the NBA Finals, but the Heat managed to steal Game 1, and I thought that proved to be the difference in the end. That was a game the Pacers had and didn't squeeze. But the way these two teams are constructed, they should be seeing a lot more of each other in the near future. And I think that's great for the league because whenever they meet up in the regular season or the playoffs, it's always been a battle the last couple of years.
Nice rivalry developing between those two.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
A good one brewing there.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. The Heat knocking down the tray.
I'm open.
Now Morris. Warren with the ball. 4 on the clock. Takes a 3. The shot misses. Now the Heat take it the other way.
Right from the start, they've been aggressive on the glass. Most of the rebounds seem to be going their way.
And, Steve, I think they are ready for the fight today.
Oh, man, he goes old school on us with the finger roll.
Morris kicks to Green. And here's the fast break. LeBron leading the way. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
The Pistons have gone now 5 seasons, guys, without posting a winning record, and they're on their 4th coach in that time. Been musical chairs on the bench. Hopefully, they'll be able to find some stability there and some improvement on the court.
And that one falls for Dragic. And the Pistons' long rebuild has hurt attendance. There's no doubt about that. It's dropped over 20% over the last decade, down around 67% last season. Steve, last in the NBA.
Well, of course, this city has also been hit hard by the economy, Kevin, and that has played a role. But no question, the Pistons' struggles have led to the attendance dropping. Hopefully this team, with the good young talent they've put together, can get things turned around and get these fans back.
And Detroit has possession. From deep, Green. Offensive rebound. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
You know, he may not have the elevation or the hop. He doesn't need it, though. The big fella throwing it down anyway.
He usually does save the high flying for the little guys. Clark, you're right.
Yeah, well, sometimes it looks like he's pinned to the ground, but when he gets positioned like that, I mean, he can put it down.
Here's Rivers following the bucket by the Pistons. And that one's good.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
And here is Warren. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. The drive by Green. Green left side. From the wing. And the shot no good, a bit short. On offense, here are the Heat. A big stretch here going 10-2. Kicks it to Dragic. He dishes it to Rivers. Number 5. And again, Miami with the triple.
All these open threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
I agree, guys, and the points add up in a hurry when you start giving up easy looks from long range.
Pistons trailed by 3. Outside, Green. Green left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Warren. From 16 feet away, he cans it. 59 seconds left in the first. Now here's Rivers. Number 5, guarded by Curry. Number 5, and the Heat, another 3.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Now here's Curry, looking for his first basket still in this one. And the shot is good.
Tough matchup there defensively. He just doesn't have the height or the length to bother that shot.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Rockets the pass to Rivers. Defended by Warren. They double him with Green. Heat moving the ball around. Just 3 to shoot. And he slams that one down. This game's going to take a big swing. Clark, if the D continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
Look how frustrated Steve is over there.
You know what, come on, I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up there. I mean, he threw it down with force.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Heat lead by 2. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Well, up to this point, a closely contested game as we start the second quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Heat.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And the other thing we're seeing is great ball movement. We're seeing a lot of good offensive execution, ball movement, player movement, setting up assists.
Miami's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Pass to Reed. Backs him down. The 10-footer. That drops. Here's Morris. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Now let's send it to Doris from the sideline.
Guys, it's hard to doubt that LeBron James, after 2 straight titles and 4 MVPs in the last 5 years, seems to be at the top of his game. LeBron candidly said, quote, "I'm at my highest peak. I don't know if I can continue to improve." but he certainly remains motivated, saying, quote, "At the end of the day, I have a goal to be the best of all time, and I'm going to put that pressure on myself." And Kevin, if he can just stay at this level for a long period of time, he may get there.
I like his chances. Thanks. To the inside. Hook shot. That's good.
When his hook shot is on, there's nothing you can do defensively. It's almost a given he's going to knock it down.
The Heat with the lead. Rivers with it. He passes it to Frank. Dishes it to Rivers. 6 on the shot clock. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
A lot of people picked the Heat to run away with the East last year, and they were right on target. They were just so far and away better than any other team in the East that you just didn't see them losing much during the course of the season.
The first one falls. Mark, as you said, the Heat clinched the East pretty early and were able to rest up a lot of their players down the stretch. Steve, never easy to win when everyone expects you to win games, but the Heat didn't seem fazed by the pressure at all.
Well, this is a championship team, and I think once you win that first title, you get a different level of confidence, and that showed last season as Miami rolled to their second title in a row.
Morris kicks to Aminu. Pulls up on the elbow and misses it off the right side of the rim. The Heat leading by 4. Feeds to Rivers. The pass to Gallinari. Here's Bogdanovich. Passes to Frank. Here's Bogdanovich. He's covered by Aminu. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Pistons. And the Heat making a change here. Here's Morris. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Morris off a pick from Aminu. Number 8. No good off the front iron.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
And that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle.
Now here's Rivers, defended by Morris. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Frank. Fires for 3. Shot is off. Pistons trailed by 4. Doubled by Reed. Christ. Lopez covering. He kicks it to Morris. And he makes good on his first shot of the game.
And he should thank the defense for those 2 points. Really, nobody paid him any mind there.
Miami's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Miami. The Pistons have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Here's LaRusso, defended by Frank. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. There's the pick. Back to Lopez. The feed now to Tucker. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Pass to Lopez. 6 to shoot. Wiggins. He's guarded by LaRusso. It's blocked.
He's jammed himself up a little bit here with that second foul. But as long as he can avoid a third before the half, I think he's fine.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Detroit. Inside, number 8 out to DeRozan. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And they take the lead. And the Pistons lead by 2.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out. That's the result you get right there.
And the pass to Wiggins. Shoots the 3. And Curry pulls it down. The Pistons have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Picked his pocket. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Buries the jumper to finish the break. The Pistons shooting at an even 50% from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's LaRusso. He has 7. Number 8. But they get it back. The dish to Curry. DeMar DeRozan on the wing. It's rebounded by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his 3rd rebound on the night.
Well, you know what, guys? DeMar DeRozan said he watched a lot of tape of Dwayne Wade working on the low block, learning to pass out of double teams and attack weaker defenders. That's definitely an area he can exploit in his own game.
He passes to LaRusso. Curry. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Curry's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And for DeRozan, not a great playmaker, but he has made strides in that area.
Yeah, last season he significantly improved his assist-to-turnover ratio, and that's exactly what you want to see out of your shooting guards because even though they're not playmakers as point guards, shooting guards are handling the ball too and making plays.
Passes it to Wiggins. And that is good. And the Heat lead by 2.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on him.
Here's LaRusso, defended by Frank. Stolen. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And it's a 4-point Heat lead.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over it.
Here's LaRusso. He's got 7. Shot clock at 6. And the wing jumper offline. The Heat leading by 4. Here's Wiggins. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting pounded in there. The defense not offering much resistance. They've got to force the ball back out to the perimeter.
Bradley Beal's checked in for Curry. The Heat have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
Well, pretty good numbers for this club a year ago, Kevin. 78% as a team from the free throw line.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
Back to DeRozan. Pass to LaRusso. Shot to stop the run. No luck. Now the Heat take it the other way. Here's Bogdanovich. Now the pass to Frank. Here's Bogdanovich. He feeds it to Tucker. Wiggins. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Now here's Beal. He's guarded closely. Releases from the wing and drills it. Beal's got 11 points.
He's got so much junk in his trunk, he'll find a way to hurt you.
Frank, he's guarded by LaRusso. Shot clock at 5. Here's Wiggins, cannot hit. And the Pistons now going the other way.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Here's LaRusso. He's got 7. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
Well, he shot 73% from the line last year, fairly average in terms of where he stands in the league.
And that one misses. And the Heat making a change here. James is checked in. And the second free throw, good. The Heat leading by 4. LeBron gets the screen from Wiggins. LeBron kicks to Lopez. Back to LeBron. LeBron right side. 6 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 10.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Here's DeRozan. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. And here are the Heat now, leading by 5. LeBron with it. Now defended by LaRusso. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Back to LeBron. Pass to Wiggins. Lets it go from deep. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. And the Heat lead by 8.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
And the Pistons making a change here. On defense, the Heat. Beal dishes to DeRozan. It's Beal on the wing. No one near him. And the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
And I don't think we can talk about him without also mentioning his tendency to just erupt and string together a bunch of baskets in a row in a real short period of time.
1:37 left to play in the first half. DeRozan passes to LaRusso. Beal from long range. That's good. Beal's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although, you know, as a team, they've had a lot of negatives mixed in there as well.
Here's Bogdanovich, defended by Beal. The kick out to LeBron. He dishes it to Tucker. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Well, offensively, they've kind of settled for outside shots so far.
You know, I don't know if they're shot, Steve, but their free throw attempts also down from the first quarter.
First free throw is good. Molinari, he's checked in for Brook Lopez. And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Heat leading by 4. Here's Bogdanovich. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
Kicks it to Beal. Fires it up. And they will call over the back on the play.
Not much doubt about that over-the-back call.
Yeah, he was all over his back that time. Looked like he was going for a piggyback ride.
The Heat making a switch here. Heat shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Number 5, defended by Beal. Number 5, misses the 3.
In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside, but he can't get it going here.
Back to DeRozan. Pass to LaRusso. This is to DeRozan. Clock at 6. He passes to LaRusso. It's good from long range. He's got 11.
Now you threaten the defense inside and then find the open man on the outside. Good offense.
And we're through 2 here and a good one. Heat out front, up by 3. And we'll be back with you right after this.
Now, presented by Sprint.
And it's been great basketball going on in Detroit. Let's get right to it. Miami up on top against Detroit. Their second unit giving them instant offense. They've gone to their bench for scoring, and they've answered the call. LeBron playing well in the first half. He's got 8 points and is putting out the effort defensively as well, making his presence felt on both ends of the floor. And for Detroit's angle, they've been grinding away. And defensively, they've done a good job grabbing rebounds, limiting second chances. Bradley Beal has been lights out the first 2 quarters. He scored 16 points, and it's been bombs away from outside. That's it for us here in the studio. Thanks so much for watching. I'll see you next time.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far. Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game.
Well, he created a lot of opportunities for himself in the first couple of quarters. And tell you what, he was smart with his shot making, too. He really took good ones.
You know, points per shot attempted is really one of the undervalued stats in the game, and it's a real measurement of efficient scoring.
For the 3, the shot's good from Wiggins. He's got 16.
The defense sagged off, and, you know, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3.
Feeds it to DeRozan. The pass to LaRusso. Back to DeRozan. Pass to LaRusso. He kicks it to DeRozan. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. LeBron's got his 3rd rebound on the night.
LeBron does a bunch of things that'll make your jaw drop in the course of a season, but one that stood out to me last season is a bit of an odd one. For 6 straight games, he didn't commit a foul. Incredible.
Here's Tucker. Full 24-second shot clock. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. LeBron against LaRusso. LeBron left side. Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Bogdanovich. And another basket for Miami. And Clark, you talked about that stat for LeBron, avoiding fouls. Steve, he's really become an elite defender.
He sure has. All defensive first team 5 seasons in a row, and second in the voting last year for Defensive Player of the Year. He's just so strong and quick on his feet, and he's a very smart defender as well, always in position.
He was ticked off last season. He was not the Defensive Player of the Year, wasn't he?
He said he wanted that more than he wanted the MVP.
No good from Wiggins.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for him.
Russo, the pass to Beal. DeRozan. Detroit, no good that time either.
He's killing them with his poor shooting. The defense is more than willing to give him those shots now.
LeBron kicks it to Tucker. Backing down is LeBron. Lopez dishes to LeBron. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Wiggins. Miami no good on that time either.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Beal's shot is good.
Maybe with that, the lid on this basket would be lifted for him.
The Heat leading by 5. Timeout called the Heat.
You know, this is a trend that's catching on more and more in the NBA, and now DeMar DeRozan can be added to the list. He dips his hands in wax prior to the game, so he has a soft feel of the ball. The paraffin wax, we call it.
Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. And for DeRozan, Coach Casey wants him aggressive, attacking the basket. He needs that soft touch.
Well, DeRozan, yeah, he has to become a better shooter. And as he does, it will make him that much more effective when he's putting up the ball on the floor and getting to the rim, which he's already so good at.
Pass to LaRusso. A 3. It's rebounded by Bogdanovich. Miami's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. LeBron outside. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
It's been tough for them to try to slow down LeBron. He has 8 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
I'm sure they'd like to get him a few more of those, so look for them to run some screens for him, try to pop him open.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw. Here's LaRusso. He's got 11. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. The feed to DeRozan. 5 to shoot, and it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
Well, you know, the Pistons, a team that looks to pound you inside. Last season, they placed second overall in points in the paint.
LaRusso against LeBron. There's the pass to Bogdanovich. Back to LeBron. He passes to Bogdanovich. Just 5 on the clock. And Tucker kicks to Bogdanovich. Now here's Beal, defended by Bogdanovich. Now LeBron. 9 points in the game so far. And it's blocked by LaRusso. There's the dish to DeRozan. Passes it to LaRusso. Fires from the line. Jump shot is good. 13 points in the game. And Clark, you mentioned the Pistons' aggressiveness getting inside, but that had its drawbacks. Steve, they were one of the most turnover-prone teams in the NBA.
Well, they're not a great team at turning the other team over, tied for 5th lowest in steals. So the turnover differential, I think, was a major problem for Detroit, something they're going to have to clean up this year.
The Heat making a switch here. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
And they're getting so much penetration on the defense that they're getting a lot of easy buckets as a result of breaking down that defense.
They set the pick. There's Beal with the three. Miami grabs the miss. Number 5, DeRozan defending. Beal pulls it in.
Well, they'll give him that shot. He doesn't have the most reliable jump shot in the world. We know that.
Here's Morris. Rejected by Reed. Number 5, defended by Morris. Pass to Reed. It's stolen by Morris. And here's DeRozan. Beal from long range. No luck. Now here's LeBron. And there's the pass to Wiggins. Miami no good on that time either.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
It's Beal on the wing. DeRozan with it. He's picked up by LeBron. The drive by Green. Here's Morris. Gets to the corner and buries it. Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Miami. Dragic comes in for LeBron. Dragic with it, now guarded by LaRusso. There's the triple. Miami no good on that time either. Pistons trailed by 5. He feeds it to Morris. Pass to LaRusso. Puts up a 3. Can't get it to go. And the Heat going the other way now. Back to Dragic. He dishes it to Tucker. Tice. 6 to shoot. Good ball movement here by the Heat. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. It's his first trip to the line.
He hit his foul shots at about a 74% clip last season.
First one falls for him. And the Pistons making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Morris. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Back to Green. Kicks it to Warren. It's blocked. Dishes it to Dragic. Number 5, defended by Morris. The shot's good from Reed. And the Heat lead by 9. The Pistons shooting well. They're at 45%. Back to Green. Postnall, defended by Tucker. There's the 3. And it's Green, missing.
They are really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
Now, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important, and it's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, look at the discrepancy in the assist column between these two teams.
The Heat making a switch here. And Detroit has possession. Down by 12. Feeds to Warren. He passes it to LaRusso. The finger roll finish at the bucket. 15 points in the game. The Heat shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Dragic against LaRusso. It's Dragic with the drive. Intercepted. He kicks it to Green. The feed to Beal. Passes it to Green. The dish now to Warren. Pass to Green. Miami grabs the miss.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he has gone ice cold here.
Dragic against LaRusso. Dragic gets the bucket.
And of all the things about him that you like offensively, it's his composure that jumps out at me. The way he never gets rattled. The defense can get in him. He doesn't care. He just continues to do his thing.
And here's something else, Steve. He invites contact when he's attacking the rim. He doesn't try to finesse his way through anything. He's going through by it.
Perez is checked in for the Heat.
Sakapunta to the moon. Road trip. Stir. Zoom zoom. Sa fake. No room. Mga mata. Namumula.
The Pistons.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Coach.
Sa mga malala na baba sa tingala. Sakapunta to the moon. Road trip. Stir. Zoom zoom. Sa fake. No
He
room.
feeds it to Warren. That three off the mark.
While not as dominant on defense as they were a year before, the Heat still were tough at that end of the court. The thing is, you could see them turn it on and turn it off when they needed to defensively, so they always managed to get the key stop when they needed it.
The pass to Wiggins. 5 on the clock. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. 18 points for him. Pistons trail by 14. And when you're coming off a title like the Heat are, there is, a natural tendency to cruise. But, Clark, you said this, and Steve, I'm sure you want to comment on it. They can turn it up in a hurry.
Well, there's just so much athleticism on this team that if they want to press you in the half court, they usually can force turnovers. And if not, they can also sit back and play a more straight-up defensive style and be very effective that way as well.
There's 1:47 left to play in the third. No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. 1:42 left to play here in the third. Now here's DeRozan. Not a lot of room. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Russo, the pass to DeRozan, and it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
And the Pistons making a change here. Morris is checked in. .124 left in the third quarter. LeBron with it. He's got 12. Passes it to Wiggins. Back to LeBron. No good on the three.
Well, eventually he'll start knocking those down again. He did make 2 in the first half.
Beal dishes to Morris. LeBron with the block. Out of bounds. Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession. Here's Morris.
Down in the game right now, they're pressing a little bit, trying to get back with the three-point shot. The three-point shot can be a very valuable weapon, but it has to be used smartly and judiciously. You can't fall in love with the three.
LeBron kicks to Lopez. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Boy, the prettiest play in basketball to me. Execute it to perfection.
I don't think you're going to get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Well, unless you're the team getting dunked on, of course.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
DeRozan defended by Wiggins. And DeRozan kicks to Aminu. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point.
Morris kicks to Aminu. DeMar DeRozan on the wing. He dishes it to Aminu. The three-pointer is right on target. The three from LeBron, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Heat lead by 16. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. Welcome back as we get ready to start the 4th quarter. Not exactly a nail-biter here, but you never know. Pistons trail by 16. Here's Morris. There's the lob to the hoop. Here's Rivers. LeBron outside. Plenty of space. Rebound, Detroit. Now Beal. And Lopez with the block. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. The Heat making a switch here. Here's LeBron. Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to LeBron. Three-pointer. Beal pulls it in. Beal's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Lopez with the block. LeBron passes to Bogdanovich for 3. Miami no good on that time either.
The clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
Pass to LaRusso. Kicks to DeRozan. Here's LaRusso. Back to DeRozan. He passes to LaRusso. 4 on the shot clock. From outside the arc, DeRozan's shot is good.
What a confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that three.
Well, Heat leading by 11. LeBron kicks to Bogdanovich. The pass to Wiggins. Dishes to Lopez. It's stolen by DeRozan. And Detroit again with the bucket. Miami's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. LeBron gets the screen from Wiggins. LeBron dishes to Tucker. Passes to Bogdanovich. Feeds it to LeBron. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, he's trying to get a hand in his face, but you really can't foul the three-point shooter.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, you've got to be able to defend and challenge the three without fouling. Now he gets 3 free throws.
And he can't get the first one. The Pistons making a change here. Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third. Pistons trail by 10. Now a timeout called by Detroit. You have to like what we're seeing from Wiggins.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his points.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Kevin, Doc Rivers was just addressing the plan with his team. He was riding them pretty hard for the number of silly fouls they've committed in this game. He said, listen, we need to have some defensive discipline. Stop biting on the shot fakes, stop reaching in, and stop giving them free points at the free throw line. We'll see if they'll respond, guys.
We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
And here is LeBron. Pass to Bogdanovich. And there's the feed to Lopez. Good ball movement here by the Heat. LeBron gets the screen from Wiggins. LeBron with it. Now guarded by LaRusso. The shot's good from Wiggins. 21 points in the game.
Second three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Here's LaRusso. And DeRozan. Here we go.
Boy, the shots finally dropping for them in bunches. And I'll tell you what, the complexion of this game has totally changed.
You know, that kind of offensive eruption was the only thing that was going to get them back into this one.
LeBron against LaRusso. Now the pass to Wiggins. Back to LeBron. From deep. And again, Miami with the triple.
Yeah, and that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
Now here's Beal. Shot clock at 6. He kicks to DeRozan. From the arc. And another 3 for Detroit.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
Here's Bogdanovich. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Now the dish to Beal. Shoots. No good off the back of the rim. The Heat leading by 8. And here we go. Fast break. LeBron's got it. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
I'll tell you what, wandering aimlessly out of bounds like that might earn him a ticket to the bench.
The Pistons have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the 4th quarter. Now here's DeRozan, defended by Tucker. Beal can't get it to go.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what, Kevin, but he's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
No good from Bogdanovich.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
LeBron passes to Lopez. He feeds it to Tucker. Fires the three. Rebound by the Pistons. DeRozan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to LaRusso. They set the pick. It's Beal on the wing. Fires from deep. Good! They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Here's Bogdanovich, defended by Beal. Right at the free throw line. No good. The Pistons go the other way with it. And DeRozan. Here we go. Postnock. Offline with his three. The Heat leading by 5. Here's Bogdanovich. He dishes it to LeBron. Kicks to Tucker. Miami no good on that time either. And it's Detroit's ball. They're on an 18-7 run. Passes it to LaRusso. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And the Heat shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. Here's Bogdanovich. Backing down is LeBron. Tucker. Three-pointer. The shot's good from Wiggins. He's got 24.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
DeRozan with it. Dishes it to Beal. Lets the three fly. LeBron grabs the miss.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Gets the bucket.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Now here's DeRozan. He's tightly guarded. He passes to LaRusso. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beal from long range. LeBron grabs the miss. LeBron's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Bogdanovich.
Pretty bad defense letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know what's going to happen, and they sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
And he knocks down the first one.
Boy, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunities.
And the Pistons making a change here. Both free throws good from Bogdanovich.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
DeRozan with it. Now defended by Bogdanovich. Beal can't get it to go.
Oh, it's been a turbulent quarter. Really rough for him. Nothing going his way. But he seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
Here's Bogdanovich. Off target with his three. Pistons trail by 10. And the pass to LaRusso. Christ feeds it to DeRozan. LaRusso nailed from three-point land. 20 points for him.
That's his first three-pointer of the half. Remember, he did make one in the first half as well.
Now LeBron. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Back to LeBron. The feed to Tucker. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. And blocked. And even 3-on-3 break. He kicks it to Beal. The steal. LeBron with it. Now defended by DeRozan. LeBron against DeRozan, and they double him up with LeBron. DeRozan, and a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And it's the Heat with the ball. Now here's Beal, defended by Wiggins, and Beal kicks to DeRozan. Christ. Shot clock at 5. Expanding his range. Another three for Detroit.
And the buckets always coming in bunches for him. And right now, they are really rolling.
Timeout called, the Heat. They're up by 4. We've got 1:55 left to play in the final quarter. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. LeBron outside. He passes to Wiggins. Here's Bogdanovich. He's guarded by LaRusso. Bogdanovich passes to LeBron. Just 5 on the clock. Tucker dishes to LeBron. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's LaRusso, defended by Wiggins. And DeRozan kicks to Beal. LeBron with the block. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Bogdanovich. The dish to Lopez. LeBron outside. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. Free throw good, LeBron. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. Free throw good, Beal.
Well, so far he hasn't been able to get to the line like he did in the first. The defense is playing him a little bit smarter, backing off of him a bit and defending without foul.
The drive by LeBron. That's good.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
Pistons shooting 55% in the fourth. They are executing late. Beal from long range. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And now the crowd really getting into it.
Listen to that.
It is shaking in here, guys. Absolutely insane.
Bogdanovich passes to LeBron. LeBron right side. Pass to Wiggins. Misses off the left iron.
A chance to tie it up, Clark.
A three would make it happen.
It's good. This game is all even.
It's been a humongous fourth quarter for him, especially from long range. He's in a groove, and that tray of his has just been deadly.
Timeout called, the Heat. For three, right between the eyes. LaRusso. And so the big win by Miami in a tight game.
Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports' presentation of the NBA. I'm Damon Bruce. Monday Hoops coming up. It'll be the Toronto Raptors facing off against the Boston Celtics. And now out to Boston with Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg.
And the players getting themselves into game mode with the tip-off just moments away. Hello and welcome, everyone, to another exciting edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Joined in the booth with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr, this is Kevin Harlan. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. First, for the Raptors. And for the Celtics. And at center, the most dominant physical presence in the NBA, the elite defensive big man, Dwight Howard. Then it's Johnson, and it's Randall in the power forward.
Guys, the Celtics went from being a powerhouse in the East and middle of the pack last season, but they still protected their home court as well as anybody. Easy to find inspiration here with the parquet floor under your shoes and the banners hanging over top.
You do have to love the parquet floor here, as you said, Clark. Pride certainly a factor last season as the Celtics were able to finish, Steve, with a 27-13 record here at their home.
And even though the Celtics would end up just as the 7th seed in the East, you knew they would control their home floor, but just because of their veteran experience, their talent, their coaching. So they were really able to ride that home court into the playoffs.
Westbrook gets a screen from Fournier. Shoots off the screen. Gets it to go.
Yeah, and he's a bomber. I mean, that's what I love about him. He's as good a three-point shooter as you'll see. And, of course, has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
You know, something else I think about when I see this guy is he's a real headache to have to defend one-on-one. I mean, he's got all of the game that makes it tough for his defender.
And the Celtics with possession here. After the made shot from Fournier. 5 on the clock. That shot wide open. We're about 1 minute into the first. Boston on D. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, Kevin, here's what the Raptors head coach had to say when we spoke earlier. They are going up against arguably the toughest center the NBA has to offer in Dwight Howard. One problem that Howard poses is his ability to send shots away on the defensive end. He told his players to be fearless and not think twice about taking shots, saying, a lot of the D Howard plays is mental. He just has shooters second-guessing. He might have them third-guessing, guys.
Thank you, Doris. And that one's good.
Nice soft touch to drop that one in.
Celtics on D. Outside Westbrook. Double team on Westbrook. Right side Westbrook. Irving. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And so here's Toronto. 6 to shoot. Pass to Fournier. Lets it go from the wing. And that one's good. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Randall passes to Irving. Takes a three. Toronto grabs the miss. Fournier dishes to Westbrook. He kicks it to Fournier. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Feeds it to Irving. Clock at 6. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
How about this? They're shooting 80% so far. I know it's early, but offensively, they look great.
You know, it appeared to be another season where the Raptors would be near the bottom of the league, but while the terms rock bottom and embarrassing floated around, they made some moves and were able to go on a run to climb towards the middle of the pack.
Well, we all know the trade for Rudy Gay, the major move coming last season for the Raptors. They were able to get a look at the playoff scenario at times. And, you know, Steve, it looked like they were much more competitive down the stretch.
Yeah, this is a team that has struggled the last few years, but I think that spark near the end of the regular season gives them hope. And now it's time to start that climb, get back into the playoffs, and continue to build and become an excellent NBA franchise, because they have the potential to do so.
Johnson, that's for two. Cannot hit. So the Raptors will take it the other way. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Fournier. He's guarded by Johnson. Loom. And the Raptors miss again.
Well, you know, for Dwight Howard, guys, I think it had to be a really tough decision to leave the Lakers. But ultimately, he decided he just didn't like the fit that was carved out for him there. A disappointing performance for the team last season. There seemed to be a lot of infighting and drama and dysfunction. He just decided he was ready for a new start.
So it's the Celtics now. After Westbrook's missed three. No good from Randall.
You gotta like the defense not quitting on the play and getting a hand in the face.
Sure do. With a tough defender breathing down your neck, that makes it not an easy shot.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. Second shot opportunity. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here. The Raptors shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And he knocks down the first one. And for Howard last season with the Lakers, it was surprising how Kobe and even Mike D'Antoni publicly questioned Dwight when he sat out some games with injury, but we know that he was debilitated with various ailments all year long.
Yeah, that's normally not done, Kevin, certainly not in public anyway, and that may have been kind of the straw that broke the camel's back as far as Dwight's decision to move on from L.A.
So it's the Celtics now. Outside Irving.
Well, he's got to watch himself now. I mean, that's 2 fouls already, and he can't afford another one.
And the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a three-point play.
You know, it's always strange to see how a team will react when they lose one of their biggest stars. Last season, the Celtics were thought to be dead in the water when Rondo tore his ACL, but they actually rallied and went on a winning streak after the injury.
And the free throw, no good. Well, Clark, as you said, with Rondo and the Celtics, they would go on to win the next 7 right after his injury, and overall, Steve played better than expected the rest of the way.
Sometimes that's the way these things go, Kevin. A star player goes down, everybody else kind of steps up, and instead of feeling sorry for themselves, they use it as a rallying cry. And all those role players for Boston really picked up the extra slack, and I thought they made a great push to end that season after the Rondo injury.
And here are the Raptors now, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Here's Fournier, number 1. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
But you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Celtics trail by 3. Pass to Randall. Lever. Busted. No good that time either.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
Back to Irving. The pass to Randall. A 3-ball. And it's Toronto with the rebound. And Fournier kicks to Westbrook. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Russell Westbrook suffering that torn meniscus in his right knee after the collision with the Rockets' Patrick Beverly in the first round of last year's playoffs. Really just derailed the Thunder's hopes for a championship.
The Raptors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Free throw good, Westbrook. Well, back to Westbrook until that knee injury. He'd never missed a game in his 5-year NBA career. Clark, the longest consecutive games streak in the NBA.
How about going back to college and high school? Didn't miss any games there either.
Right,
Remarkably durable. So this is really his first experience with a major injury, Kevin. Knowing him, though, and his tenacity and his desire to be great, I think he's going to be able to respond just fine.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Back to Irving to stop the run. Good. Irving's got 10 points.
Boy, he's looked great so far. Right from the opening tip, offensively, looks like he's brought his A game.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Well, no team likes to have their first-round pick belong to another team. It gets worse when you're a lottery team yourself and you're trying to build your talent base up. But the Raptors' number 12 pick in this summer's draft went to one of the elite teams in Oklahoma City.
The Raptors have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Well, Clark, as you said, the Thunder got the Raptors' first selection this last year. Only the way the Raptors would have been able to hang on to it was, Steve, if they jumped up to the top 3 in the lottery.
And as bad as it might seem for the Raptors to have not had a first, I mean, and it is bad, it was as good as any other time for them to not have a first-round pick because the draft wasn't deep. And the Raptors have a lot of young talent already and that they can make improvement with. Very well done. He is a confident, dynamic scorer.
Raptors leading by 3. Here's Fournier. He's got 7 outside Westbrook. Loom is guarded by Howard. Shot clock at 6. Dwight Howard grabs the board. Howard's got 5 rebounds tonight. Kicks it to Johnson. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Toronto's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. It's Westbrook with the drive. Number 1. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. That's on Dwight Howard.
Yeah, when he's not blocking shots, he's altering them, Kevin, because he's just a constant presence and a threat defensively in the paint.
And he is a persistent defender too, Steve. I mean, even if he gets caught behind on the break, he'll bust his behind to get back into the play and maybe come up with a block at the last second.
The first free throw is good.
Well, you know, last season, I think officially brought the immediate championship aspirations of the Celtics to a close. The 7th seed in the East, dispatched in the first round by the Knicks. The rebuild was on in full cycle.
The Raptors making a switch here. Lopez is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. And back to the Celtics, making the playoffs, sure, but, you know, not like Steve back in 08 or 2010.
Well, this has been a phenomenal era, you know, with KG and Pierce that is now a thing of the past. But look, they've hoisted a championship banner, very close to another, but it's just time to move on. And that's just the way it is in the NBA. These things go in waves, and the Celtics now in rebuilding mode. They had no choice but to lunge for that pass to stop it from getting through.
Well, that was a good job. It could have been a quick bucket if he doesn't knock it out of bounds there.
Milton, he's guarded by Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Shoots. The Raptors rebound. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Number 1, defended by Olynyk. Number 5, and it's rejected. gets the bucket.
Take a look at the rebound totals, guys. That's +5 now on the glass.
And, Steve, I don't think there's any question which team came out with more energy and enthusiasm.
Here is Forbes. Pass to Dang. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
Exceptional play to take the bump and still get it up and down.
Yeah, way to stay with it and look to finish the play right there.
And, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up. Hey, guys, you know, the Raptors were at the bottom of the Atlantic Division once again this past season, but the silver lining there is that they seem to be improved as a team. The problem is the rest of the division improved right along with them.
And Kelly Olynyk is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And here are the Raptors now. They lead by 4. Number 5. He's covered by Irving. 2 on the clock. Here's Milton. And the 3 off target. Well, the Raptors, the bottom of the Atlantic with a record of 5-11 against the rest of that division. They'll need to do better than that to climb out of the cellar this season.
Well, it's going to take a lot. The Raptors won 34 games last year, but they still found themselves struggling to win games in the Atlantic. It is a good division, but they can make improvement. There's plenty of talent there, and I think that's going to be one of the keys this year, how well they play against teams in the Atlantic.
And the Raptors with the ball after the miss from Zhang. To the inside, and stolen by Kyrie Irving. Here is Forbes. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. That's good.
The defense sagged off, and, you know, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3.
The Raptors have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. Toronto with the ball. Number 5. Second chance shot, and Lopez with the nice bucket inside. Lopez has got his second bucket.
You know, a team's rebounding is one of the great measures of its energy, and theirs has been terrific in the first quarter.
Yep, they were ready to go right from the opening tip.
So the Celtics called timeout, their first.
You know, it wasn't a surprise that the Raptors struggled on the road. Most young teams do. They were 13-28 as a visiting team. They did end the year looking a lot more dangerous on the road than they started, though.
Here is Forbes. He feeds it to Olynyk. Irving. Irving double team. There's 1:26 left to play here in the first. Dishes it to Forbes. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Raptors leading by 3. Well, Clark, you were talking about the Raptors' struggles on the road. They didn't have the best road record at the end of the season, as you said, but, Steve, they did show some bite with their play.
You know, one of the interesting stats from the Raptors last year is they actually scored more points on the road than they did at home, and that rarely happens in the NBA. But I think the big thing with Toronto, their defense has to improve more than anything else.
So it's Boston now after the miss from Lopez. Pass to Dang. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. And Forbes kicks to Johnson. The 19-foot shot. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Rebound by Dang. Irving with the ball. 13 points in the game. Passes it to Dang. There's the triple. Gets it to go. Zhang's got 6 points.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the three.
Tie game in Boston. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Really good sign offensively the way they started this game out, getting a lot of hoops from close range.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to get baskets inside. I know you were a three-point shooter, Steve, and a really good one, but it's always easier to score in the paint.
Number 43, he drains the turnaround jump shot.
Easy little jump shot for him right there, guys.
Boston trailing. Let's check out what Doris Burke has for us.
Guys, dominant centers often take a pounding with intentional fouls. Dwight Howard admits that for a long time, he'd get frustrated when he didn't get the calls from the officials. And from 2010 to 2011, he led the league in technical fouls. The last 2 seasons, he's dialed it down, but he did draw criticism for getting kicked out of a game in the playoffs. He said, "When I allow those petty things to get to me, it affects my teammates and we lose games. I've got to do a better job of keeping my composure, to affect the game and not let the game affect me." Guys, he's made strides, but he's got to continue to put that perspective into action.
Well, Doris, interesting how that mental discipline and training can help sometimes as much as the physical side. Thank you. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Quality free throw shooter a year ago, about 79%.
You know, you think of what a typical Eastern Conference team plays like, and you often think of the Celtics. I mean, they like to slow it up. They'll play hard D and take their fouls when they can. Still, the Celtics last year were just average when it came to playing the rest of the conference.
And White kicks to Zhang. The feed to Olynyk. 6 on the shot clock. And the basket good. Olynyk's got his first points in this one. Well, back to the Celtics, even as you said, Clark, they do all the things most Eastern Conference teams do well. They just couldn't keep it together, Steve, to finish far above 500 in the East.
Well, losing Rondo was a huge part of it, as they had to adjust their entire offense midway through the season. And I think a lot of it, too, is, you know, the rest of the East has caught up to them, and time is finally catching up to them.
Outside, White. There's the dish to Olynyk. The three. Can't get it to go. And Toronto will come the other way.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebounding.
Well, you have to rebound to win, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
The pass to Simon. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Lets it go from 14. And again, it's Toronto converting.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
White gets the screen from Zhang. White with it. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Rob. A solo fast break. Finishes the break with a slam.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
You know, he understandably doesn't like what's going on out there, and that's why he wants to talk things over during this timeout.
I think this is a good time to call a timeout. They just need to hit pause for a second and then reset as well.
Avery Bradley, he's checked in for Zhang. Tries to keep it alive. Fast break, Toronto. And here we go. Slammed home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
Wow, they are just red hot, guys, not missing a thing.
Sometimes you see a player get on a tear like this, Steve, but never an entire team.
The Raptors have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. That's good from Simon. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Bradley against Lopez. Johnson kicks to Bradley. That's in there. Johnson with the assist.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
There's the screen. Fires the three. The offensive rebound. Bullock. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
You got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Clark. Their rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
He dishes it to Olynyk. Tries from 10. Again, the Celtics good for 2. And it's the Raptors ball. They're on a 17-7 run. From past the arc. No good. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Now here's White. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
The Celtics have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
Easy boys, come on!
And the first one drops. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Raptors leading by 9. Here's Milton. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
Lopez against Bradley. It's Bradley on the wing. Outside, White. 4 on the shot clock. And it's blocked. Lays out.
Boy, they've really dominated on the glass, and of course they've done a lot of good things here tonight, but the rebounds have played a major factor.
Hey, Steve, you know rebounding always one of the key barometers in determining the victor.
Here's Bullock. No good off the back of the rim. Celtics trail by 11. To the paint. Misses the layup.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
Gets an open look and hits.
Right now, they've got that field goal percentage up in the low 50s.
Yeah, they're really starting to put it together offensively, looking to build on this lead.
White the pass to Bradley. Hits the three-point bomb. Bradley's got 6.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
Pass to Bullock. Number 43 is guarded by Johnson.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
Out to White. Back to Bradley. Nice ball movement by Boston. Johnson for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They've poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Takes the three. And it's Johnson again missing.
Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
The 15-footer can't get it to go. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Now White, Johnson outside. Dozier drills it from outside.
And that's one of his strengths, knocking down those long-range jumpers.
Raptors leading by 6. Simon guarded by Bradley. Pass to Simon. Passes it to Bullock. Here's the three. Rebounded by the Celtics. Olynyk got his 3rd rebound on the night.
Well, most of all, I just love the work he puts in on the offensive glass. So many of his points come on putbacks just because of sheer hustle.
And another aspect of his game that I really like is how effectively he sets picks. It's overlooked sometimes, but he does a great job of positioning and getting there at the right time to set a screen to help a teammate get free.
The Raptors making a switch here. Celtics trail by 8. Lever defended by Bullock. There's the pass to Randall. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Raptors leading by 6. Number 43, defended by Randall, to the middle, and he goes in for the dunk. An indication there of why the scoreboard looks like it does. Very passive defense.
But the finish was anything but passive.
No, he hammered that down, Clark. Superb above the rim action.
Bradley kicks to Howard. Back to Bradley. 6 to shoot. He passes to Randall. And it's good.
Well, after struggling in the first quarter, he's come alive here in the second.
Toronto's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Double team on Westbrook. Pass to Bull. Back to Westbrook. Puts up a 3. And Boston with the rebound. Lever. And another basket for Boston. Raptors leading by 4. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Bullock. This one for 3. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one. Boston's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17.
You look back to that 2008 draft. The then Sonics, now Thunder, took Westbrook at the 4 spot. And a lot of people thought that was a reach, but tell you what, you redo the draft right now, and he has a legitimate case of being the #1 pick.
Here's Fournier, White covering. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to Howard. Celtics trail by 7. Lever. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Well, Clark, back to that 2008 draft, Westbrook had played kind of a combo guard at UCLA, and there were some questions, I think, among a lot of scouts and personnel guys' minds about his ability to become a full-time point guard.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting. I think you always have to look at players, not just for what they might become, but what are they when they get to you. And Russell was a guy who was athletic, aggressive, hungry to get better. And when you've got those attributes in his athleticism, you're going to be a difference maker in the league, and he's proven that to be the case.
couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
Wasted no time on that one. And now a 12-point Raptor lead.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play, they're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession. His shooting has been so good today, he may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole.
Some changes for Boston. Johnson comes in for Avery Bradley, and Kyrie Irving subbed in for White. The Celtics have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight. That's good from Randall. Raptors leading by 9. Right block shot. No luck. Good D by Howard. Boston's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Westbrook. Irving dishes to Johnson. Lets it go. Good. He hits the jump shot. Johnson's got 7.
The offense really coming around here in the second.
Up above 50% shooting now for the game, guys, and they'll definitely take that. It's defense where they need to key in.
23 seconds left in the second quarter. Tries to save it.
And they can guarantee this is the last possession of the quarter if they hang on to it.
And that's probably what they're going to do here. Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
It feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
The Raptors have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. That'll do it for the first half. Raptors lead by 7. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And welcome to halftime, everyone. Great one underway in Boston. The Raptors taking care of business. Their work on the offensive boards, a big factor. Great effort out there. The first half performance of Russell Westbrook was inspiring. He's got 10 points. He's been dynamic on both ends of the court, finding teammates, playing tough D on the other end. And the Celtics still keeping at it. Their second unit giving them instant offense. They've gone to their bench for scoring, and they've answered the call. Some terrific basketball from Kyrie Irving. Shouldn't be a shock to anyone. We've seen him put up big numbers before. Thanks for tuning in. Now back to the action in Boston.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And as we return, a view of the beautiful skyline of downtown Boston. Raptors leading by 7. Throws it up high and out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Boy, they couldn't hook up there on what's really a pretty basic pass.
Here's Irving. Down low.
Maybe that'll ignite it. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geek. That's what those alley-oops do, though.
Here's Westbrook, and it's sent back by Irving. Celtics trail by 5. Back to Howard. He kicks it to Irving. Celtics passing it around. Randall passes to Irving. There's the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Back to Westbrook. Jacks up a 3. There's the bucket. Good. He's got 19.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
Feeds it to Irving. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Fournier's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, you know, it was last season that started the dissolution of the Big Three in Boston. Ray Allen leaving for Miami. That definitely ruffled some feathers with his former teammates, and they tried to replace him by committee at the shooting guard position and really had mixed results.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Outside Irving. Passes it to Randall. Fires for 3. Fournier pulls it down. Fournier's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And despite losing Ray Allen, the Celtics shot more 3-pointers last season.
Well, they added a couple of guys who could shoot threes. But remember, this is, over the last 5-6 years, has not been a high-volume 3-point shooting team. It's been Ray Allen and Paul Pierce, and that's about it. So I think with this new crop of talent, I think you'll see Boston casting a lot more threes into the next few years.
Well, Westbrook has been great. He's got 10 points, and he's hit the mark twice from 3-point range as well.
Well, it's no secret. I mean, the more points he can come up with from out there, the better off they'll be offensively with their spacing.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Westbrook. Celtics trail by 9. Howard with a screen on Westbrook. Westbrook against Irving. Lever. They can't stop the run with that one.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
Kicks it to Fournier. Loom is guarded by Howard. Dwight Howard grabs the board. Howard's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
And for Dwight Howard last season, no doubt injuries held him back. But I've got to give him credit. I mean, he still led the league in rebounding with over 12 a game. Remarkable. What a beautiful pass to set that one up.
The pass might have been pretty, but the finish, I thought, caught angry.
That's a heck of a combination. Pretty pass and an angry punch.
I would call it an irate finish even.
Dwight Howard pulls it in. And for Howard, averages of 17 and 12. Not bad at the center position.
Yeah, but we're used to seeing him get kind of, 23 and 14. So, Dwight has worked hard to try to get back to 100%. When he's right, he is the best center in the NBA, but when he's right is the key phrase there.
The Celtics have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. No good on the free throw. So he comes up empty, missing both. Raptors leading by 7. He feeds it to Fournier. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Gets it to go.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the lead.
Dishes to Irving. Wide open look. That's good. Irving's got 15. The Raptors have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Westbrook against Irving. Back to Westbrook. Good ball movement here by the Raptors.
Boy, he threw out some punishment with that two-hand throwdown.
Well, now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And the Raptors making a change here. Irving passes to Randall. Back to Irving. They swipe it. The pass to Bullock. The feed to Fournier. Here's Bullock from downtown. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
And, Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
Jang. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle on a lot of contact there.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Raptors?
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
Well, it's been a super performance from beyond the arc, too. I mean, they've been raining in those threes.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Raptors making a change here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here's Toronto. They're on a 14-6 run. Number 1. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, the defense recognized how dangerous he is out there and got right up on him. Didn't give him any space.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Reapers got 5 points in the quarter. Raptors leading by 7. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Celtics. Irving's got his 3rd rebound tonight. The dish to Johnson. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
The shot's good from Fournier. Fournier's got 17 now.
You know, regardless of who starts the break, it seems like he's usually the one to finish it.
And that's because of how well he attacks the rim on the dead run.
Outside Irving. Clock at 6. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. 17 points in the game.
See how he used the rim to protect the ball perfectly from the defender on that reverse.
There's a screen. Number 5 is guarded by Johnson. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. The Celtics making a switch here. Forbes checked in. Here is Forbes. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. And here is Irving. Pass to Dang. Backs in. Tries from the block. And Westbrook pulls it down. Raptors leading by 7. He dishes it to Fournier. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Fournier. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good. And the Celtics going the other way now. He kicks it to Irving. Shoots. And he gets the jumper to drop. Irving's got 19 points. Toronto's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Here's Fournier. That one off the back iron and out. Celtics trail by 5. Randall passes to Forbes. Lever. And again, it's Boston converting. Raptors leading by 3. Outside Westbrook. Feeds it to Fournier. Number 1. Sinks the triple. 8 points for him.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Randall passes to Irving. He passes to Forbes. Here's Dang. He's covered by Westbrook. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. And the Raptors making a change here. Here's Irving. He's got 19. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound by the Raptors. Number 5. He's covered by Irving. Passes to Westbrook. The rebound by the Celtics. Johnson's got his 3rd rebound on the night.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
Randall passes to Howard. Kicks to Forbes. Now the pass to Randall. Backing down. The shot's good from Forbes.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point arc. They had far more attempts in the first half.
Pass to Bullock. Back to Westbrook. Shoots a 3. And it's Westbrook again missing. .152 left to play in the 3rd. And they're moving it up. Pass to Bullock. The 3. Gets it to go. Bullock's got 13.
That's 2 straight quick three-pointers they've allowed.
They better not make it 3 straight, because now all of a sudden you're looking at a hot streak.
Take it, Irving.
Outside Irving. Passes it to Randall. Kept alive. Tries again. The shot is off.
I like the work there, contesting that shot that looked like it was going to be easy, but they forced the miss.
You know what? He got it in close, but couldn't finish in traffic.
From deep. And the shot is good. And it's a 10-point Raptor lead. Boston's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Irving gets a screen from Howard. Irving kicks to Forbes. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 5th assist in this one.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this This guy is unbelievable. That's a layup for him. Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Johnson, jump shot is good. Johnson's got 11 points. There's 31 seconds left in the third. Number 43, he's guarded by Howard. Shoots from the elbow. It's rebounded by Randall. Celtics trail by 7. Outside Irving. He passes it to Randall. He feeds it to Forbes. Shot left block. And another basket for Boston. From half court, shot is no good. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's the Raptors. They lead by 5. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us again as we get set for the fourth quarter. A terrific game so far. So it's the Celtics now. It's a 5-point game. Dishes to Irving. There's the feed to Howard. He kicks to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Irving attacking the 15-footer, and he nails the jumper. Irving's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Celtics. They set the pick. And the pass to Simon. Fires from deep. The shot will not go. And it's Boston the other way. Now the dish to Howard. On the wing, Irving. And it's blocked by Bullock. And Howard with the stuff.
Well, I tell you, that's outstanding determination to track that rebound down and fight his way to the bucket for the throwdown.
Clark, that is the effort they're going to need for the rest of this game.
And not just on the offensive glass, Kevin, but all over the floor.
That one drops. He ties it up. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it.
Watch outside.
Here's Fournier. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Simon. He's covered by Irving. No good from Simon. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Stripped it away. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Bullock passes to Simon. And the Raptors miss again. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Deflected. Here's Fournier. Fires the 3. Good. Fournier's got 20 points.
This guy will really make you pay if you leave him enough room outside.
Randall passes to Irving. He dishes it to Howard. Pass to Randall. Let's go. Bullock with the rebound. Raptors leading by 3. Feeds to Lopez. The jump hook. Count the bucket. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Johnson the screen. Doubled by Simon. Passes it to Randall. Launches a 3. Boston again missing. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's Fournier. The shot no good. And the Celtics going the other way now. Kicks it to Irving. Launches it. They get it back. Drops in the layup for 2. 9 points for Dwight Howard.
That rebound and the follow kind of typify what he's all about. Just gritty, determined play.
There's a good screen. Number 43. And the shot is long. Celtics trail by 3. Lever, defended by Fournier. Rebound by the Raptors. Fournier's got 6 rebounds in the game. And there's the pass to Simon. Fires it up. And the Raptors miss again.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he has gone ice cold here.
Randall passes to Howard to tie it up. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Bullock. Number 43. Soft touch off the glass. 23 points in the game.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
Irving with the ball. Now guarded by Simon. Shoots the 3. And it's Kyrie Irving with the 3. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Pass to Bullock from the arc, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
Yeah, it's something we haven't seen much of at the other end of the floor, though.
Passes it to Randall. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Nothing too fancy, just simple execution. That's getting the job done when they need to make every possession count.
I agree, Clark. They need stops, and they can't afford any wasted possessions. Those inside shots are really high percentage looks.
Fournier dishes to Lopez. Clock at 6. Number 43. And the rebound goes to Howard. Howard's got his 16th rebound on the night. Here's Johnson. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Number 43. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. And the Raptors making a change here. First free throw is good. So Johnson hits 2 of them. Toronto's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And here's Westbrook from the arc. The Raptors rebound. He feeds it to Fournier. The kick out to Westbrook. Tries yet again. The Raptors making a switch here. And Fournier kicks to Westbrook. Here's the teardrop. And he sinks the layup. And the Raptors lead by 3.
He hasn't really done much on the offensive end, but he's worked within the team concept to help them get the lead. He's done some other things other than scoring to help his team get the lead here.
The pass to Randall. Backing him down. On the wing, Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. He nails it, and we're tied up.
They have finally fought all the way back to even the score. We're back to square one, whole new ball game.
And with a comeback like that, they've definitely got the upper hand going forward.
No good from Fournier. The Celtics have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth, and even 50%. Dishes it to Irving. On the wing, Irving to take the lead. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Raptors shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. Number 5 drains the three-pointer.
That's been their bread and butter in the second half. They've really knocked down their long-range shots.
Well, and as hot as they've been, there's no need to change their offense. Just continue to play the way you're playing. You're going to get open looks.
Irving from long range. That's good. Irving's got 14 points here in the second half.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Here's Fournier, and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. And he makes the first. Second free throw, no good.
Not an A+ trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
Pass to Randall. Now the feed to Howard. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. Raptors with the lead. Here's Fournier. He passes to Westbrook. That's good. The Celtics have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth, right around 46-47%. That's good. 18 points for Johnson.
That's the way to work the ball in close to the hoop, guys.
Toronto calls timeout. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Guys, over that break, I was able to catch the message the Raptors coach was giving to his team. He told his guys, time's running low. If we're going to make our move, it's going to be now. Are you guys ready? And as they nodded, he said, let's go get it. Kevin?
And as always, Doris, thank you. Westbrook against Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Number 5. Off target from three-point range. The Celtics have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. The shot is off. Toronto's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
Irving passes to Randall, and he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. The Raptors making a switch here. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Toronto with the ball. Here's Fournier. He kicks to Westbrook. Loom back to Westbrook. Good ball mover here by the Raptors. No good from Bullock. The Celtics shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. The dish to Howard. Pass to Randall. Backs him down. Lever. Drills the three-pointer. And the Celtics lead by 4.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Irving against Westbrook. Can they get it? No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
Boy, guys, I really like how they've driven the ball to the basket in this game. I mean, they've been very aggressive with it.
The other thing that jumps out to me is just the big number of assists they've had. The offensive efficiency has been a major factor.
He's really the guy you want on the stripe in that situation. I mean, there's no doubt about it. He's clutch.
Get open!
1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. Toronto trailing. Fournier dishes to Westbrook. Loom ejected by Irving. Randall passes to Irving. Oh, trying for it. Westbrook with the steal. Makes the lead pass. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Westbrook's got 9 points now in just the second half. A big bucket there to quiet this crowd, Clark.
You know, that's exactly what you got to do. Take them out of the equation. Make those fans be quiet.
Yep, and that's exactly what he did.
There's the pass to Randall. Working down low. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
It's Westbrook with the drive. It's in!
A crucial basket.
They needed it, and he gave it to him.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Lever, defended by Fournier. Randall passes to Howard. Will it go? Sinks it. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Boy, it's a scary sight when Howard starts lighting it up like this.
Loom is guarded by Howard. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, no question the right call at this point. You can't let them just dribble it out.
That's right. I mean, you got to send them to the line and hope for a few misses.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. The Raptors making a switch here. So neither attempt will fall that time frame. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're losing by 1. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
No need to rush things, although I think you do want to get a shot off in time to the point where if you miss it, you got a shot in an offensive rebound.
Well, if you got a play in your quiver that gets you a good shot, one you've been saving all game, now's the time to use it.
Boston's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Randall. Lots of room. It's in!
They do have a foul to give here.
Yeah, you might see them use that at some point. I would.
Toronto calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Well, and you've got the luxury here of running a play, so you want to do something that you're very comfortable with.
Absolutely, Steve. I mean, no need to panic whatsoever. I mean, they're in a very good spot right here.
And the Raptors with the ball. It's Westbrook with the drive. He passes to Simon. Off target from downtown. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet. And so they foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Boy, what nerves. Those free throws now put them in a very good position. 3 points ahead.
And the Raptors call time here. They're behind by 3. 1 second left to play in the final quarter. Here's Fournier. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty-handed. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. It was tight, but they managed to come up with the win.
You know, nobody wants to lose a close game, Kevin. It's much better to win those tight ones.
And that about wraps it up for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now, Jordan presents our player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. Friday Hoops Fest coming up next. It's going to be the Dallas Mavericks up against the Minnesota Timberwolves. And now we send you out to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K crew. I'll see you at the half.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Hello, everyone. Great to have you with us. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. First for the Mavericks, Damian Lillard out there with McCollum. And inside at center, a long 6'11", the skyscraping big man out of Texas A&M, DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Williams. And looking at the Timberwolves,
hey, you really can't say the Mavericks were a bad team last year. They were just a little below par compared to what we've been accustomed to. They just were not nearly as deadly offensively, and that's always a recipe for struggles in the West.
and it's the Mavericks to start out. Lillard outside. Feeds to McCollum. Takes the three. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Sutherland defended by Lillard. Lets the three fly. Offensive rebound. Timberwolves passing it around. Jackson misses. Jackson, a screen on Lillard. Sutherland. Damian Lillard pulls it in.
That's kind of a shocker. The defense was there, but it wasn't right in his face. Kind of out of character for him to miss those.
Neumann lets it go from deep. That one goes. Count it.
Boy, when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like he can, what a huge bonus that is.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Now the dish to Johnson. Here's Jukic. That one falls coming off Johnson's feet.
He's got so much junk in his trunk. He'll find a way to hurt you.
Here's Lillard. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Lillard's got his first bucket in this one.
Oh, man, he goes old school on us with the finger roll.
Jukic guarded by Jordan. Dishes to Johnson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Johnson's got himself on the board with three there.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Lillard gets the screen from Williams. Goes up on the wing. Lillard misses.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You've got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
And Minnesota has possession. Stored away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Neumann, shot clock at 6. Back to Lillard. From deep three-point range, the Mavericks rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Down low and stolen by Lillard. And now McCollum running the floor all by himself.
And the defense paying instant dividends. Fast break basket.
Yeah, that transition was immediate. Didn't waste a second getting out on the break.
A chance now to go to Dorisburg, who had a chance to talk with Rick Carlisle.
Guys, he anticipates they'll be able to take advantage of the perimeter defense they're facing today and convert a lot of easy chances and uncontested looks from the outside. We'll see if they can knock them down, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris. Always want to get those threes falling consistently.
Yeah, Kevin, you're right, because that's really the only way that you can force the defense to spread out and extend itself, and when that happens, then other opportunities are created.
Here's Lillard, following the three by Minnesota.
Well, Kevin, he's extremely adept at creating his own shot. You know, we got a lot of catch-and-shoot guys in the NBA, but players who can beat you off the dribble and score are tough to come by.
And you know what, Steve? We also have to talk about his shooting. I mean, the fact that he copes with tight D better than anyone is something to make note of. His percentage stays the same, and if he's wide open, he's automatic.
And free throw good from Lillard. All free throws good from Lillard.
There's not a lot you can say that hasn't been said before about his skill at the charity stripe.
Back to Jackson. Sutherland. He passes it to Johnson. Off target from outside. Now here's McCollum. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. McCollum's got his second basket of the game.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Sutherland defended by Lillard. Here's Einaga. No good on the three.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I thought so too, Clark.
Lillard attacking, and Jordan gets it to go.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
Sutherland defended by Lillard. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Sutherland sinks the triple. 6 points for him.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Now here's McCollum. And there's the feed to Lillard. Pass to Jordan. Working down low. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Well, their plan of attack has been pretty clear to see. Get the ball inside and just take it strong to the hoop. Be dominant in the lane.
Well, the defense has been very slow to adjust. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside. Good.
Here's McCollum. Pass to Lillard. For the three. Can't get it to go. And Minnesota will come the other way. Jukic guarded by Jordan. Here's the floater. Rejected by McCollum. And Lillard kicks to Jordan. Passes it to McCollum. He dishes it to Lillard. They get it again. Neumann misses the layup. The Timberwolves have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Here's Jukic. He nails it. And we're tied up. He has 6.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And for the Mavs against the rest of the West, as you were just talking about, Clark, they went 24-28 against the rest of the conference. And while that is all right, Steve, it's not going to get you into the playoffs.
Not with the depth of this conference, Kevin. And I think you have to be at least 500 this year against the West to get in. The Mavs know this, and they've been a perennial playoff team for a long time. They just couldn't quite get everything together last season.
The Mavericks have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. McCollum off a pick from Vucevic. The open shot. Williams. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
They now take the lead. Now it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been three-pointers.
And it's not just great offense, Clark. The defense is really lacking. Not enough energy on their closeouts.
Now, here's Lillard. Lillard gets the screen from Vucevic to end the run. Sutherland defended by Lillard. Back to Johnson. Beyond the arc. Kept alive, Minnesota. Number 17. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And the other thing we're seeing is great ball movement. We're seeing a lot of good offensive execution, ball movement, player movement, setting up assists.
And he can't get the first one.
You know, the Wolves were devastated by injuries last year, guys, but they still did all right up here in Minneapolis. 20-21 at home. Not great, but considering the injuries, a pretty solid home record.
And he's good on the second. And back to Minnesota. They were a sneaky pick to get into the playoffs at the beginning of last year, but so much can change in the course of a season, Steve, namely injuries for the Timberwolves.
No doubt. You know, Kevin Love going down. I mean, that hurt them. Ricky Rubio in and out of the lineup. But there's no question when you look at the roster, some of the moves they made in the offseason, this is a pretty talented team.
And so it's Minnesota with it after the missed 3 from Anthony. Clock at 6. Milton covered by Anthony. It's rebounded by Vucevic.
Take a look at the rebound totals, guys. That's +5 now on the glass.
And, Steve, I don't think there's any question which team came out with more energy and enthusiasm.
Kicks it to Anthony. Number 7, guarded by Walker. It's Anthony with the drive. Tries to snap the cold streak, and the layup is good.
Late reaction from the defense, and he's always going to make good on that.
Minnesota's gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. There's the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
You know, that mid-range jump shot is not his strong suit, even when he gets a good look like that.
Anthony off a pick from Jackson. Expanding his range. Here's Vucevic. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
All the points these defenders are allowing inside is inexcusable. That's 5 baskets in a row, and they've all been practically lay-ins.
Yeah, they've got to harden and toughen up down there, guys.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Quality free throw shooter a year ago, about 79%.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
It was a rough year for the Mavs and their fans. The first time since 2012 the Mavericks found themselves out of the playoffs. A big reason why was they couldn't get the wins they needed on the road.
So it's Minnesota now. Timberwolves passing it around. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. Maverick shooting 42% to begin this game. Anthony right side. He goes up again, and it's good on the way in. Vucevic has got 5 points so far. Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
There's 1:54 left here in the first quarter. And back to the Mavs, 17-24 record on the road. You know, Steve, their struggles as the visiting team, you know, one of the reasons why they were only a 500 team on the season at 41-41.
And even though going 500 isn't a bad year for most, it is when you're the Dallas Mavericks and you're used to playing in the postseason. This was the first time in a long time, in forever, that the Mavs didn't end up in the playoffs.
There's 1:40 left in the first quarter. The drive by Anthony, stolen away. Outside, Walker. Sutherland, a three ball. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. And now it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
Absolutely on fire from beyond the arc.
Yeah, that's where he's getting his points.
Vucevic backing down. And here's Anthony for three. Anthony missing again.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Outside, Walker. 6 on the shot clock. From outside, off the mark. Mavericks trailed by 3. Outside, Anthony. He kicks it to Jackson. Buries the long-range jumper. Jackson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Walker goes in. The finger roll finish at the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Boy, he's looked great so far, right from the opening tip. Offensively, looks like he's brought his A game.
Outside, Anthony. On the wing, Jackson. Another 3 for Dallas. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, no team able to build a big lead early on. I mean, it's tight.
What do you think, Steve?
Well, both teams still kind of feeling each other out here, and neither team has been able to find an edge in this game.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 1. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
And you get a chance early on to see their depth. They got a nice effort from their bench players early in this game.
Yeah, Steve, I tell you what, their subs have really packed the punch for them so far.
Minnesota's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, Doris Brooke. Doris, over to you.
Gentlemen, Rick Carlisle is widely considered an outstanding strategist and X and O's coach. But with the turnover on the Mavericks roster the last few seasons, he's tried to keep things as simple as possible for them. He said, quote, "My ongoing goal is to call less or no plays if we can. We want our guys to make plays." Kevin?
Well, Doris, when you've got that kind of talent and IQ, playing on instinct can certainly be effective. The Timberwolves trail. And there's the pass to Walker. From deep. It's rebounded by Vucevic.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Anthony dishes to Jackson. The Mavericks rebound. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
That free throw, no good. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for the Mavericks. He hits the second from the line. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. He feeds it to Walker. Leads him in there. And stolen by Jordan. Now Anthony. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. Feeds it to Vucevic. Right block shot. Misses off the right iron. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Walker goes in. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Walker's got 7 points in the game.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Here's Vucevic. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Outside, Walker. Jukic, guarded by Jordan. 6 to shoot. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
And the Mavericks making a change here. The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Well, this is a club that shot 75% as a team from the free throw line last season.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Back to Lillard. Number 24. Off target with his 3.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
On the wing, Johnson. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Inaga, he's guarded by Williams. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one. Short stroked it. After doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot.
Lillard, the pass to Williams. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. And the Mavericks lead by 1. Clark and Steve, 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
You know, both teams showing a lot of resilience, I think. Coming back and coming back, back and forth, back and forth.
That reminds me of a song.
Yeah, I'm not sure I've seen a game with so many lead changes this early on. That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Well, Damian Lillard joins the list of outstanding great point guards out of Oakland, California. You go back to guys like Gary Payton, Jason Kidd, even Brian Shaw, who won titles as a player and coach in L.A.
Gets it to go. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Neumann. Back to Lillard. The dish to Jordan. The feed to Lillard. Number 24 connects from three-point range. And Lillard has some connection to those great players in Oakland. He started high school at Jason Kidd's alma mater, St. Joseph.
Yeah, he also worked on his defense in the summer with Gary Payton. There's a really strong connection with those Oakland players. And Lillard just another in a long line of unbelievable talent coming out of the Bay Area.
Runaway Rookie of the Year winner. He was terrific. McCollum's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Here's McCollum. Number 24. That three off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 4. Inaga defended by McCollum. Great look, but off the mark. The Mavericks have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Number 24. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Boy, their frenetic defense has really been impressive, putting a lot of pressure on ball handlers and turning them over.
They're crashing the offensive glass hard, too. I mean, they've dropped in several second-chance baskets.
That one misses. Timberwolves trailed by 4. Johnson with it. Williams picks him up. Baseline jumper. That one off the back iron and out. Dallas has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Here's Lillard. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Lillard's got 6 points. Minnesota's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Back to Jackson. There's the triple. Count that one. Jackson's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball.
Well, when the double team's in place, it really spreads the floor offensively.
And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Stolen by Jackson. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession.
Yeah, not a good idea throwing the ball down the court that far.
Mavericks leading by 3. Here is Lillard. 6 points for him. Neumann guarded by Jackson. Williams inside the line, but he stays with it. Clock at 4. Fades and shoots. Gets the bucket. Williams has got 5 now.
He didn't get off to much of a start early on, but he seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
And they need a timeout, Kevin. They haven't been boxing out like they need to, and they're giving up a ton of second-chance points.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Let's check out what Doris Burke has for us.
Gentlemen, even though Damian Lillard won last year's Rookie of the Year award, he didn't rest on his laurels. This offseason, he trained with NBA legend Gary Payton, working almost exclusively on his defense. Lillard said it's a responsibility for him to live up to the great Oakland point guards of the past, adding, quote, Jason Kidd, GP, B. Shaw, those guys were great defenders. I want to let people see that in Oakland, we lock people up. That's one of the reasons they get the respect they do. I got to play to their level. Kevin. Big shoes to fill, but he's off to a great start.
He's surprised a lot of people with how well he's done. Thanks, Doris. And the Mavericks call time here. And here are the Mavericks now. They lead by 4. Neumann back to Williams. Fires the 3. Another miss by Williams. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Johnson outside. Johnson off the pick from Jackson. Johnson dishes to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
McCollum with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up. Williams has a screen for McCollum. Lillard. This one for 3. McCollum passes to Williams. Neumann. The stupendous finish in traffic. 5 points in the game.
What a big-time mismatch it's been in the post. Where's the defensive adjustment? They're getting housed down there.
They sure are. You got to come up with something, a double team, maybe a substitution, but this is getting ridiculous. And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Knocks it loose. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. The Mavericks leading. Picked him clean. Dishes it to Johnson. Naga. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Jukic. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
The Timberwolves shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And the Mavericks making a change here. Vucevic is checked in. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
Lillard with it. He's got 6. Outside Williams. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
This is his first free throw of the game. No good on that one. And he sinks the second. Timberwolves have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Jukic, defended by Vucevic. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Now here's McCollum. On the wing, Williams. Lillard outside. He passes to Vucevic. Fades. Neumann. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Johnson.
You know, something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound totals are almost identical.
No separation there. Not yet anyway.
Vucevic with the bucket.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here. Well, you know, everybody figured that it was going to be Anthony Davis running away with the Rookie of the Year last season, guys, but right from the start, I mean, out of the chute, Damian Lillard showed that he was going to be making a serious push to receive that Rookie of the Year honor.
McCollum off a pick from Vucevic. McCollum no good. The Timberwolves have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Johnson with a screen on Lillard. Johnson outside. Sutherland. Three-pointer. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Now it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead. Well, you talk about the hot start for Damian Lillard. He reached 400 points and 140 assists in 22 games. Only 3 players in NBA history, Steve, have reached that mark in 22 games or less.
It's incredible the way you pull that stuff off the top of your head.
I know.
You know who the numbers, the other players were?
I bet it's some pretty good names.
Yeah, Oscar Robertson, Isaiah Thomas, and Allen Iverson.
That's pretty good.
I pulled that off the top of my head.
That's lofty company.
Sure is.
Johnson outside. Lets it go with the three. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the three ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
Second quarter ends in a tight one. Timberwolves lead by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And it's been a tight matchup in Minnesota as we bring you the halftime report. The Timberwolves playing with poise so far. The three-point shooting, ridiculous. They're knocking down everything. And for the Mavericks, it's a grinded-out effort. Extra possessions almost too easy to come by. They've piled up the second-chance buckets. A tremendous first half for Damian Lillard. He's got 9 points, and it's been a good overall defensive game for him. He's brought a nice intensity to the floor in this one. And that will be all for us. Thanks for stopping in, and we'll see you next time.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far. Timberwolves leading by 3. Sutherland defended by Lillard. Here's Jukic. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Lillard. Neumann. 6 on the shot clock. Makes it off the glass. He has 7. The Timberwolves shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Sutherland defended by Lillard. And stolen by Lillard. About 1 minute played here in the second half. And Lillard gets double teamed. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Jackson, a screen on Williams. Pass to Johnson. Sutherland defended by Lillard. From outside the arc, the Mavericks pull it in.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
It's been a cold spell for them coming out of the half, missing their first 3 shots. A tough start.
Now here's McCollum. He's guarded by Johnson. McCollum, no good.
That's a huge part of what they want to do defensively. Limit his easy chances inside.
Johnson inside. Defended by McCollum. Lock at 6. Here's Einaga. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out, and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
He's off on the first. So he comes up empty at the line.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
Lillard outside. For the lead. The shot no good. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Sutherland defended by Lillard. Johnson with a screen on Lillard. Here's Einaga. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Ugly start to this second half, guys. They've missed all 4 of their shot attempts.
And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 6 points.
Yeah, and he's one player who doesn't need a lot of space to get to the basket. He's really crafty, the way he can blast his way straight through traffic. He's really strong.
And I also think he might have played a little football, Steve, because he's excellent at intercepting passes. I mean, that seems to be his calling card defensively.
And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
These two teams, guys, look so evenly matched to me. I think this could go right down to the wire.
Number 7, guarded by Jackson. Passes it to Jordan. Uses both hands to slam it down.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
Well, that's how you send it. 2 hands and hammer it down.
Anthony's checked in for Dallas. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. He dishes it to Johnson. 6 to shoot. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. He's got 13.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open 3-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like all-star weekend out there. We know how much defense is played there. It's actually defense during the all-star weekend, no D. They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from inside the paint area.
The defense has to make an adjustment. They've got to string together some stops, or at the very least, try to force this team into some bad shots.
Here's Jackson. No luck, and it's Dallas the other way. Now McCollum. He's got 6. Shot denied. Einaga. He's guarded by Williams. And stolen by Jordan. Back to Anthony. Kicks to McCollum. Rebound Minnesota. To the middle. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Anthony. And it's time for an injury report.
Well, guys, the head athletic trainer for the Mavericks let me know the status. It's bad news, I'm afraid. He's saying that it looks like a broken ankle, which can truly be a devastating injury. We're starting to get into the grinding part of the season, and it has to be a real blow to this team to lose a player like him at a time like this.
All right, Doris, we will, of course, keep everyone updated as we find out more.
Yeah, and we know one thing, Kevin. This guy loves to play, so he's going to do everything possible to get back out onto the court.
Definitely. Let's hope it's a speedy recovery for him.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
That's not what they needed there, that's for sure.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Minnesota's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Sutherland covered by Anthony. He kicks it to Walker. 5 to shoot. With the fadeaway. That is good. Walker's got 12 points in the game.
Takes such a delicate touch to hit that fadeaway jumper with a man in your face.
There's a good screen. Number 7 hits the three-point bomb. 5 points in the game. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put out.
Looking over there at Steve, he's enjoying every second of it, Clark.
Yeah, me too.
Man, this has been great, guys. The fans getting their money's worth here. Both teams just playing so hard out there.
Here's Walker. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Outside Anthony. Back to Jordan. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists now in this one.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
Here's Walker. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
Boy, defensively, they've played with a high energy level, guys, and all the steals we've seen, really a result of that aggressiveness.
The number of second chance points they've gotten is also impressive. I mean, they've kept so many possessions alive with offensive rebounds.
And that one falls for Walker. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Outside Anthony, the pass to Jackson. Launches it. Another shot, and it's good on the way up. 7 points in the game.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
That's what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. More of the same. Get it inside.
And Walker kicks to Johnson. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Boy, have they been hitting the glass hard or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Yeah, you're right. Very rarely will you out-rebound an opponent like that and not have it pay off.
The shot by Anthony, no good.
He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find his shot.
Sutherland covered by Anthony. That's a 2-pointer from Walker. The shot will not go. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Jackson drives in. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Jackson's got 8 points.
Defensively, I think they've got to do a better job of bodying them up.
Yeah, they're getting outclassed in the paint at both ends, really.
Sutherland covered by Anthony. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Backing down is Jackson. Back to Anthony. From beyond the arc. Offensive rebound, Mavericks.
Tough play underneath to give them another shot.
Dallas moving the ball around. Jackson kicks to Vucevic. The second chance effort. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Timberwolves trail. Walker in the post. And he makes good on the layup.
And what jumps out at you guys, the assist totals. I mean, they have been dominant in that category. It's the ball movement, the player movement, and a great rhythm to their offense.
Clearly seems to me a different mindset between these teams.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
The shot. No luck. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Here's Jackson, and they cash in right away with the quick shot. And now a 5-point Maverick lead. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Minnesota calls timeout.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
And the Mavericks making a change here. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the third. He feeds it to Johnson. Inaga guarded by Jackson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Inaga from 6 feet out. He nails it. He's got 15.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Anthony kicks to Vucevic. The fader. And another basket for Dallas. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter of the game. Sutherland covered by Anthony. It's rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Anthony. Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, it took him a long time to get that three-point range. Maybe this will get him going.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Sutherland covered by Anthony. Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. McCollum's checked in for Anthony. .35 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Jukic. The 19-footer is on the money. 12 points for him. Mavericks leading by 6. Feeds it to McCollum. The kick out to Williams. Jackson, 6 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Shoots a fader. Rebound Minnesota. Johnson's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
Giving them an opportunity at second chance points with some hard work on the glass there.
The Mavericks have taken 10 shots from the free throw line up to this point and made 6 of them.
Around a year ago, they converted about 78% of their free throws as a team, so pretty solid there.
Here's Jukic. Can't get it to go. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 9. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next. And we welcome you back to the NBA here on 2K Sports. If you're just tuning in, this is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. And we're ready to get going once more. And the players having a chance to have a short break and get some rest themselves and get refueled and hydrated with some Gatorade. More terrific basketball in store for us tonight. And that one's good. Timberwolves trailed by 11. Johnson outside. From 6 away. No good off the back of the rim.
They've shown effort and aggression in the paint right from the tip. Their rebounding edge is impressive.
Now, I'll tell you what, they've turned a lot of those rebounds into points at the other end.
First one falls for him.
You know, this is a common problem for them, their inability to consistently knock down their free throws.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Dallas. Both shots good from the stripe.
Look at the free throw percentage, unblemished since halftime, Clark. That's pretty nice.
I'd go farther than that, Steve. How about perfect?
Inside, here's Jukic. That one falls coming off Johnson's feet.
I'd like to know what his percentage is from that range. I mean, it's got to be sky high.
Mavericks leading by 11. The dish to McCollum. The feed to Anthony. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Vucevic. It's good from the top of the key. Vucevic has got 9 points now in just the second half. Jukic guarded by Jordan. And stolen by Jordan. Now here's Anthony. He's guarded closely. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. That's good from Anthony. And both free throws good for Anthony. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. And the Mavericks making a change here. Mavericks leading by 15. Here's McCollum. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. This is to Anthony. Shoots a 3, and that one's good. And the Mavericks lead by 18.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Clark, because they're keeping the ball moving. Defense hasn't been able to set up.
Back to Jackson. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. And that one falls for Jackson. Jackson hits both of them. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Now here's Anthony. Not a lot of room. From the arc. Anthony missing again.
He continues to struggle from the field. But luckily for him and his team, his teammates have been able to pick him up and get the job done.
Six on the shot clock. Here's Inaga. Misses off the left iron.
That's one he knows he should have made.
And here's McCollum. There's the 3. They get the rebound. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. It's Anthony with the drive. And easy 2 points on the layup.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Timberwolves trailed by 18. Minnesota calls timeout.
He can't be pleased with all these easy looks they continue to give up in the paint.
They are just way too porous as a defense right now. A lot of holes in that defense. It's a good time to use a timeout here.
Mavericks making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Inaga, he's guarded by Williams. Here's Jukic. Lays it up and banks it in.
Purely from a size standpoint, that is a mismatch that's going to be hard to overcome defensively.
Mavericks leading by 16. Outside Anthony. Pass to McCollum. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And he hits the jump shot. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Jukic, guarded by Jordan. Here's Jukic. He's scorching hot. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Outside Anthony. He passes to McCollum for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Timberwolves passing it around. Six to shoot. Lays up the pick. Throws it up high.
Maybe that'll ignite him. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geeked.
That's what those alley-oops do, though.
Jordan inside. Out to Anthony. Passes it to Williams. Back to Anthony. Puts up a three. Offensive rebound, Mavericks.
Which team is he playing for anyway, Kevin? Missing all these threes. He's killing them.
To the paint. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
Stupendous. I love that word. Save that one. The word and the jam. I want to see it again.
Just beautiful.
You can't top that. I love the alley-oop play. So much fun to watch.
Dallas calls timeout.
Yeah, he's trying to take the wind out of their sails here. I mean, they're on the wrong end of a bad run. They got to sort things out.
I think things were very close to spiraling out of control if he didn't burn one there.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Yes, thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Rick Carlisle was saying to the team. His message, don't even look at the score right now. We've got to make one play at a time and execute. That's how we'll take this thing home. Kevin, he's trying to keep them focused.
Here's McCollum. He dishes it to Lillard. Outside Jordan. Clock at 6. Back to Lillard. The 15-footer. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. 11 points for Damian Lillard. Timberwolves trail by 14. Sutherland, defended by Lillard. To the inside. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
Mavericks leading by 14. That's good. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. From past the arc, that's good. 22 points for him.
This guy's really flowing with his stroke right now. He hit one earlier, and now he has 3 in this half.
The Mavericks have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. Vucevic, and he banks in the layup. Vucevic has got 21.
Well, this is what he does. He's shooting it well. He's scoring a lot of their points, getting them in front.
Jackson, a screen on Lillard. Back to Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. And Damian Lillard pulls it down. Lillard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Kicks it to McCollum. Jacks up a 3. And that one's good. And the Mavericks lead by 18.
We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
It's Jackson with the drive. From 7. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The first one falls. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Boy, their struggles at the line this half really starting to haunt them. You just cannot afford to miss free throws. It's like skipping breakfast. At some point in time, it's going to come back to hurt you. So far in the game for McCollum, he has 11 points and also a block shot.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. Timberwolves trailed by 19. Leaps for it. He kicks it to Jackson. Here's Milton. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize.
He's giving them little to nothing at the offensive end. I can't put it any other way.
Back to Lillard. Lillard left side. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Here's Lillard. 3 on the clock. Fires it up. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Minnesota calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Vucevic.
They need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching.
Timberwolves trailed by 19. Milton defended by McCollum. Shoots it up. A terrific shot on a turnaround. 20 points for him. It's tipped. Mavericks leading by 17. Lillard. The pass to McCollum. 6 to shoot. He feeds it to Jordan. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Minnesota's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Sutherland defended by Lillard. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Sutherland. And he's good on the 3-ball.
But you gotta love to see that kind of range. He's been lighting it up from outside.
Dallas has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. Lillard attacking to the middle. Here's Vucevic, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Vucevic has got 23.
And with that basket, you'd have to think this lead is safe.
Well, if not 100% safe, certainly 95%.
Sutherland defended by Lillard. Offensive rebound. Here's Einaga, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
The one-hand slam is so sweet when it's his hand doing the slam.
Oh, yeah, he is so smooth, even on a power finish like that.
Well, that's part of what makes him unique, that combination of power and polish.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Well, if it wasn't already out of reach, it is now thanks to this spurt.
Just keep on firing, man. No reason to slow down now.
Here's Einaga. Off target from 3-point range.
The clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. McCollum dishes to Williams. Feeds to Vucevic. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Williams. 3-pointer, and it's rejected. But he gets it back. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Walker with it. From deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. They put on a show tonight, thoroughly controlling each end of the floor.
Hey, what more can you ask?
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.